I haven't. Hey, Kitty. Okay. Hey, phone. Welcome. Okay. I think I got everything set up here. Okay. Progress made in the last 2 hours of that. Yes. And I'll get into what that progress was when I hop into it, but yes. Definitely made progress. Not a huge amount, but progress was made, including like right before I stopped last night. So yes, definitely. Hey, buddy. Spent too much on car audio? Not really, because I listen to music at a reasonable volume because I know that my ears have a finite lifespan for them. So, no. The biggest upgrade for me is I went from a car that only had a CD player to a car that had Android Auto built in, so I could actually listen to music now, besides just like having my phone turned up to full volume next to me in the console. He's out there. But yeah, I like to keep whatever I'm listening to inside my own car and not be that fucking guy that has to let everybody within 10 miles know exactly what they're listening to. Yeah, the weird thing with Android Auto that I found is that the stock music players for Android Auto, like I know a lot of people use Spotify and everything. I'm old school. I listen to literal MP3s. I have a bunch of fucking MP3s on my phone. So I have I make playlists of like whatever I'm in the mood for, right? Apparently nobody thought this would be a thing people would do with Android Auto, because I have to use this weird ass third-party program that can't directly interface with M3U playlist files, nor can anything else that is Android Auto compatible use it. So I think I might actually have to literally program my own Android Auto music player, because all the other things are garbage in one way or another. It's so weird. Like, am I the only person in the world who still listens to MP3s now and not like Spotify or something? Like, why would I use a data plan when I could just put it on the local storage on my phone? Like, I don't get it. These damn kids. I don't get it. So yeah, that's been my struggles with the new car entertainment system. Is like, it'll play through a queue of files, and then it will just stop. And I'll be like, what the fuck? I have a playlist. So I set it to random. Why did it stop? And it ran out of the queue for the songs to play. Like, oh, come on, it's 2021. How hard can it be to make a functional music player? Like, God. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. So yeah, that's the thought that I had yesterday of like, I jumped through all the hoops to get this watch thing running, and now I am kind of up to speed on how Android programming works again, and it looks fairly straightforward on making an Android Auto app, so I might just make my own custom music player for Android Auto and just completely bypass the problem, because I know exactly what I want it to do, so I'm sure I could make that work. Yeah, Foobar 2000 does exist on Android. However, the difficulty here is there's music players and media players on Android, and then there's music players and media players that are compatible with Android Auto. And there's like 4 of them. And Foobar 2000 is not one of those things. And there's only like one player that supports playlist playback on Android Auto. And it's called Musicola, is the one that I use. But it has a stupid thing where it uses a queue system, and then the queue doesn't properly work. So it's like, yeah, I tried VLC. I have VLC as well, because I saw, hey, that runs those too. And no, doesn't fucking work. I have to use this other Musicola thing. So more often than not, I just turn off the radio whenever I'm going somewhere, because it's a why hassle. If I'm in the middle of traffic going 70, I don't want to be fucking around with the adding more songs to the queue and all that. So I'll just make my own app. I know how to do it. I have the skills and all the stuff to do it. So fuck it. Maybe I'll release it on the App Store for free for other people like me, the apparent like 5 people in the universe that still use MP3s in their car with Android Auto. And then Android Auto is getting phased out pretty soon too, so it's great. It's great. Anyways, that's my rant for today. Let's get going here. Welcome. Outer Worlds Echoes of the Eye. We're on part 3 of this one. A bit over 8 hours. 2 actual deaths. I have actually died twice so far. And then 25 saves. So I have made a fair bit of progress in this since the last time I streamed it yesterday. And let's get into that once I hop into it, shall we? All right, timer started, unmuted. So as always, make sure if you would like to discuss spoilery related things in this, make sure to use the /spoiler tag with your message, or the 2 pipes at the end of each message like that. It is that key on a North American keyboard, and then I will not see or hear your message in my in-ear TTS. This also works for images, so please make sure to do that. So I have in my notes here, there might be a green fire in the submerged chamber, and why that is important is because last time I made some progress towards the end. So there was an area that I saw earlier in the game, but didn't think I had access to immediately. I forget where. I think it's from like the. Oh, that's right. I got it. Okay, we'll double check this before we go. Nope. Rumor mode. This. Okay. So here's the current to do for this. Still have a lot to see here. So submerged structure and fire chamber. So this is why I wrote down there might be a green fire in the submerged structure. And let's see. And there's still this weird dark area. So one of the progress things I found for that was if you if you're in the virtual reality and you put down your lamp thing and then walk away from it, I think it's like 10 meters probably away from it. You can break the simulation, because apparently that's like the Matrix is what that is. When you fall asleep and get the green fire thing, it's like a Matrix virtual world of the aliens world. So this right here would have been where I normally entered the ship from. But one of the things that I found very near the end of last time is there was a one of those slideshow things that showed an explosion happening right here. Oop. Right there. See, that's blown open. So, and there happens to be gravity on these things. So if we go through here, open the door. So we got Well, the fireplace things here, there should be a chair here, and then the bell. So here is the lab that I previously only saw from up there through that window. So we now had access to this, and this is where we can get a lamp pretty much right at the start. We don't need to go get a lamp anywhere else now. And additionally, this gets us, like, I think this is a secret gorge is where this is. Yeah. So this gets us to the secret gorge pretty much immediately as well. So I don't know where I am in the time loop right now because the save thing. Oh god. Well, let's restart this loop anyways. This is fine. So that was kind of the last thing that I saw. And then the slideshow thing that it showed inside the lab didn't really tell me much anything new other than they made 3 prototypes of those lamp things, and only the one that lets you focus it and close it will work. And then in the virtual shadow realm, I was able to find another few things. So the area accessible from the Hidden Gorge, there are invisible bridges that you can walk on that exist. You cannot see them when you're holding the lamp, but when you're in the matrix, the green matrix view for it, you can see them. Let's see, it's this, I think. And that gave me access to a few things. One of them was a mechanism to turn off all of the lights in that area, in that like big building that the Elamaus were in. So normally that wouldn't do much, but it seems by turning off the lights, you also open up all of the doors that were locked, which is a very big deal because that gives you access to quite a bit more things. So what I'm looking for now is I want a boat. Where's a boat? So that's where I can dock one. But I don't know where the usable boat... Oh, no, not that. It's the lift up and down. Shit. Because what I want to investigate first here is... Actually, it might be here. Yeah, this. Walked right past it. I want to go to the underwater thing that's over here. The sealed chamber. And see if it has a green fire next to it. Because if there is, then there is another VR thing. Another spooky world that I have not been to yet. Because I was previously under the impression that there were only 3 green fires in this whole area. But if there's more than that, then that means there's other places to explore. Like that. So... I don't believe I've been inside this building. Hey, Stingray. So is this one of those things where I can open the door from below it, perhaps? Or just go inside from below? Okay, well that works too, I guess. Okay, so nothing doing there. We got a lamp there. And this was... I think I have been in here, because I believe I remember this. Because this shows... something. Down below it. Okay, so... if I go underneath this thing, I should be able to... get up in it. Yeah. Okay. So is there a fire here? There is. Okay. All right. So if we doze off here. The thing is missing here. Okay, that lines up with the experience before with the thing that I saw. So we're currently in the second area where they can look through the portholes here. Okay. And there's a lift down. Okay, so this might be the second lift that I saw. From the archives, because the archives, yes, this is the other lift that I saw. I definitely recognize this. So the last time I was down here, I got to an area that stored a whole bunch of the slide reel things. Okay, there's a lot going on here. So this is the thing, the coffin thing that they locked up. Okay, so you can watch the vision from this then. Oh shit. This is... this is actually important. So that one's probably saying they're going to the cylindrical shrine thing. What? All right, hold on. I can see if I can get a picture of that, of this. Okay, so those were all crescent moon. So all three of those with the 5 on them were crescent moon looking. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting, and they have them here too. So they were all on this setting. And this is the same thing that was in the other place. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's drop our lamp here and see what the Matrix can tell us. Okay. So this is likely the reservoir. Um... Okay, can this... So it looks like this is no different in the Matrix here. So I don't think this is going to be able to give me any hints as to what this combination is. And I haven't seen those symbols anywhere else yet, as far as I'm aware. Ooh, we got hidden platforms here. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that is progress, boys. Okay. Cool. So I guess the other thing related to those then is there were sets of there was a set of these that had 5 of them, and then another one that had 8 of them on it with the 3 pillars. Okay. Okay, so that removes the topmost seal. Okay. And those symbols look the same. Okay. All right, so then the next question is there going to be something similar for the other ones now? Okay, so what does this do? Okay, so that didn't do anything noticeable. So it seems like and I'm pretty sure I tried this, but can I? Yes, that still angers the bing bongs. Okay, so with that first one done, can I open this any further? Okay. So what I've learned from this, then, is we've learned one of these patterns. Okay. I wonder. If I do that same pattern that was on the other one, which was this, that, this. No. Okay, that's the dam. The dam exploding. And I wonder if that makes this passable. If this is just a time thing. And while that possibly does that, let me... Okay. So that appears to still not do anything. Okay. So let's see, where would that be in relation to the thing? There might be something that I can move in the real world that will block that off, maybe. Because I don't think I could do something like this and ledge walk. And I didn't see any off to the side. Okay, and another thing that I noticed from looking at the VOD for this last time is how it relates to the party room and the door guard that kept grabbing me. I noticed the one time I was able to get past a few of them was when I either had it in the default state like this or closed, and I literally just ran right into them. And then they did a little shriek, and I was able to get right up in front of them. So I think that might be the play, is to not try and avoid the door guard, but run right into them, and then try and go up the stairs. Because I think that might be it. Like, if you can surprise them, then it will work out. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can really do here at the moment. It still feels like I'm missing critical info here. Yeah, give that Alum out of the business. Okay, is anything different up here then? I still wonder what that mechanical sound is that happens at like the 6 minute mark or so, that causes the lights to dim. Because I'm still not sure what the hell that is. It sounds like it's something that happens on the bulkhead of the ship, and not inside the ship. Okay, this will wake me up. Okay. Alright, so that still has all 3 of those enabled. Okay, and the water level isn't any different. Okay, so there's something down here that looks like a kind of opening. Though I guess this would all be relative to Oh, God. All right, this is fine. I seem to be stuck. Unless I can... All right, this is my life now. So I guess the first thing to test my hypothesis then, I think I want to try entering in that code. Well, okay, first step then is I need to figure out and write down the locations of those combination lock things. Because I saw 2 different sets of them out in the world. And I can't quite remember where they were. Maybe my computer's updated. It did, okay. Secret pass. Oh, okay, yes. And I can look at this secret passage now, too. Light coming from the balcony, vision climbing a spiral staircase. Strangers and happens pointed at a mural. Lamps next to the mural went dark sometime later, revealing a secret passage. Shore of the lake, 3 interfaces. Yeah, remember that. Okay. All right. So we're going to take the normal entrance then. And go to that first little town. I don't think I want to get an artifact, because I'm not immediately sure if that's going to do anything. Okay. So I don't think it was here. So it would be over here if it were here. So this is the slide player house. This is where you enter from the other entrance. Nothing there. That's just the shrine. This is the slide player house. And then that's it for that. Okay, so it wasn't here then. Which means... it's gonna be in the second area, maybe. Either that or it was on the left path, maybe? I don't think it was here either, now that I think about it. I really should have wrote down where those things were. So in order to get to the hidden staircase for this, it's down here. This way. Okay, so this is where that vision happened. And I have a feeling turning off the lamps is something you have to do. So these turned off. And then there's a secret passage behind this. Though this certainly doesn't look like it would, because this geometry doesn't look like it's movable. Well, maybe it is. The bottom of that, I think that's where the seam is. Okay. So usually you can't interact with the lights in this unless you're in the VR world, the spooky dark world. So you probably have to turn those off in the spooky version of the tower, and I probably would have seen a mechanism to do that the couple times that I've been there. And I don't remember that being the case. Okay. So the next thing to check after I get my jetpack fuel again is I think there on the left side of that might be where one of the one of those tumbler locks was. Because there's two sets of them, and they're both in completely different places. So I have a feeling there's one like over here. And they were outside of buildings in like pretty obvious positions. So it's not this, because this is just the bridge to that. And I've already been there. You can get there from the Cheesing It or from the canyon. Hey, Archie. Okay, so over here on the left, this is definitely one of the spots that has one of the things. It's that building there, right next to this thing. So, yeah, so this is the one that has 4 on it. So I think that's coming from the dam. Is what that is. Because it sounded like it came from over here. The big clang, at least. Okay. This. Okay. So that's clearly not it for that one. Okay. I could have sworn I saw that symbol somewhere else. So then where would that other set of locks be? It must be in the canyon then. In the hidden canyon. So I don't think it's here. Unless it is. This is just an observation platform. And it definitely wasn't in the... Maybe it was down here the whole time and I just completely forgot. Interesting that this isn't green anymore. It was green before when I came up here. Now it's whitish. Where would that have been? Hey, Alyssa. So this is the cliff wall, I think. Okay. The dam's about to break pretty soon. I think I should just wait until that happens. And get a front row seat of it. Okay, so let me write my notes here. Single lock. Across from sunken chamber, and it has the laser stick icon on it. Okay, so I wrote that down, so I shouldn't forget next time. Like, I haven't been to that area in a bit. Actually, now that I think about it, it was inside of this building. There was some sort of thing on the second floor with another spinny thing. I don't think there were 3 of them on it, but I seem to recall there was one of them. And I think it had the same stick icon as the one that's right here. That one right there. So I think I need to investigate that again. But I could have sworn there was still one that had the 3 spinners somewhere. And it was in like a village area like this. So it's got to be here then somewhere. But I'm pretty sure I was pretty thorough. Well, I don't think we're using this raft. Well, What? Hey. Give me the raft. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Is there anything that's exposed now in this area now that the water level's gone down? Doesn't really look like it over there. Over there. So this would kind of be the only area where the water levels would have gone down rather than up, and everywhere else would go up. I wonder if maybe those lamps go out in the in here at a certain time. I'm gonna see if I can get over there and see. Because that might be a thing. Okay. So it was like right below here. Okay. All right, maybe the lights are out in that room now. No, of course not. Okay. So the next thing I want to check out then is the building on the cliff. And that one I can get to nearly immediately by going in through the lab entrance. The third entrance. And then seeing what's up with the rotating lock thing. Bring this just because and then to get up there it was through there I think. And then this was spooky. Okay, so you just had to go left of first tree, right of second tree. And then hug the right side of this wall. Okay. Okay. Alright, so then that brings us to this. Another one of these shrines to the eye. And we got a spinny thing up here. But it does not have any markings on it. It's just one of these things. So let's try the same old code. Which did not work. Okay. Is there anything else in this area? Nope. Okay, so we got a lamp here. This gets us to the artifacts, the other one, and then back to here. Okay. So single lock canyon single shrine burning slides, but no markings. Okay. So next I want to try out my theory on getting past the Alamaus. Because I noticed when I was reviewing VOD for last time that it looked to me like you could stun them for about a second. If you walked right into them. Is what it looks like to me from reviewing the video. This is not where I wanted to go. Shit. That's the other one. But actually, no, no. Still not what I wanted to do. Okay. I could have sworn one of these campfire rooms had a spot that was open that didn't have an Alamau in it. Okay. It'll just be faster to do this. Let's just do this. Okay, so the knowledge gained from that go around is that one, there is a spinny lock cylinder inside that burning slide building, but the one code that I do know does not open it, and it doesn't have any markings on it to suggest what would open it or what it would be used for or anything, other than it's in a building that was likely some sort of Eye of the Universe shrine. Okay. So... So I definitely want to get the artifact that's right here at the start in that first village area. And then I think it was this one. This one was the forest and party room. And then I think I remember the way. This way to this. Right around this, there's 2 candles here. And then just hug the right wall until you go up here, turn right, activate this, drop down, all right, so there's the party room. So then here you hook a left. Hook a right here. Up to here. Okay. And then we're in the forest. And here you bear right between these 2 trees. Go slightly left. And then it's inside this tree. Okay. And then we got a stealth mission following this Ilimau up into the party building. And then on the second floor of the party building is where I'll have to test my theory, because I'm not sure that running into the back of one of these on patrol is going to confirm anything. Plus, it's easy enough to get past these things. And it also seems like being in Matrix mode doesn't work at all. They just immediately grab you and kill you unless you're in the simulation here. Okay, so that was the door closing behind me. Okay, so there's the Ilimau right there. That's the one I'm going to be running into. Okay. So it grabbed me even faster. So I've already tried focusing the light on their eyes. And that hasn't seemed to accomplish anything. There might be a way to turn off the lights in that building. Because that would just be somewhere in the area. There would be one of those things with the circular hole in it. Like maybe it's over here and I just never saw it. Because there's definitely something up here. This is a return point. That's that building. Oh, you can warp directly to here? Huh. Did I? What? Does this really just let you bypass that whole section? I'll have to try that next time. Because it looks like that just lets you bypass the whole section. And then I'm also not sure what the deal is with this, this part over here that has some patrolling Alamals over here. So that's the warp over to there, and then that's the hand. There's two things for boats. Is there a mechanism here to turn off the lights in the big house over there that I can't see? Shit. Yeah, this is normal. Okay, I'm gonna test that theory then. So I wonder if I can skip that whole part. Can I just do this? You can. You can just skip that whole part. What the hell? So what's the point of the other part then? If you could just do this. What? Huh. Maybe it's the other part where you turn off the lights. Because this area's got a few buildings that I can't enter. Did I? Huh. So I don't see anything in these trees that would suggest a thing. And I think this little area is just like a place to have the Alamaus spawn for lore purposes. Well, it seems I need to take a closer look at that other area then. If this is the shortcut to Party Town. So then what is that over there then? Maybe that's the thing I'm looking for? That kind of looks like a door. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's just a chair. Okay, that's a chair. And I don't see any... So maybe by activating this, you also turn on the lights in there, maybe? So you want this to not be lit up? Maybe? Either that or there's something else over here that I didn't see because it's so dark. Shit, maybe that's it. Maybe you're screwing up every time because you're enabling that every time. Either that or there's multiple. So that didn't appear to do anything to Party Town over there. Plus, I don't think I can get back to my lamp in this state. Okay, so nothing here then that I can see. This is where we started, in that building. Well, maybe that's the key to all of this, is to not actually go what I thought was the correct way to go. Then there's also this door. So we previously established that these doors will only open if they're not lit. So can I cheese this, perhaps? No. Okay. Alright, so this is to get my lamp back. Okay. Oh, that does flood. I was just thinking, like, this place doesn't flood, does it? Definitely does. So maybe that's the key then, is not lighting up that bridge the first time through and going the alternate way to the left. I'm trying to think, like, what else can I really do? Because it feels like I made a big jump in progress by extinguishing the lights in the spooky version of the canyon and making it to the archives. But I haven't been able to replicate anything like that in the other spooky areas. So I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm trying to think as well if there's anything the ship computer said for there's more things to find here. Because if not, then that's a problem, because it means I have all the information I need to solve the puzzles. When I clearly don't. Okay. So if I put out all the candles that I can, then maybe that's something. Did I... Okay, it's this way. Left here, across this little bridge, and then hook a right. Thought it was hook a right? No, right here. Okay. Okay. So this is with minimal lights. I don't think this is going to change anything, though. Alright. Got him. Fucking got him. Alright. Stupid Alamaus. You're too slow. No! God, I tried to run away. Dang it. Shit. Okay, so that wasn't it. Let's see, there's also this... I haven't checked this building in a while. But over here... So this is the burnt out artifact does not fit. So this is where all the slides get burned for some unfathomable reason. I heard... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Door closes. Uh-oh. Okay, so we have to take a burnt out another slide and put it there. Open the door, please. Hey. Shit. Okay, can I... Okay, I can escape like this. Alright. Okay, perhaps this is the key to everything. So this one got saved from the fire. Why is that? Man, I barely noticed the sound that thing opening made. That would be very easy to miss if you don't have your sound up. Okay. So perhaps this one will put me on the right path. Okay, what dis? Okay, that I recognize, that telescope thing on the right. I've seen that before. So that's the burnt out house in Spooky Land. Uh-huh. And it's giving the other one that's like a hatch or a shield or a seal. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Of course. Wow. That's... Okay. Those sneaky motherfuckers. Okay. Alright, so I should be able to get past the bell now. Man, that's annoying. Like, it would have to occur to the player to stop the boat ride halfway through and look around. So you could stumble across that yourself, but that is in a place that it wouldn't have occurred to me to look. Okay. So for that one, I have to go there from the cylindrical one, which means I want to go in through the normal entrance, get the artifact from the shack. And then head directly there. Because I have a feeling that's going to be the big progress. Because that's probably going to take me to... another one of those underground storage areas. And that's where I've gotten a whole bunch of actual progress. So, trying to think of how you got to that. Because there's something weird you had to do to get to that little area. With the boat to the... Oh, it was... Okay, you had to go on the right path, jump over the green no entry sign, or I guess no entry. And then there's like a side staircase, I think. Staircase down. And then you had to evade the alert bell. Okay. So there wasn't anything too weird you had to do to get there. Okay. Okay, it's this way. And there are patrolling Alamaus in this area. So I gotta be a little careful once I get past whatever all this is. Okay, straight past here because this is the bell. All right. It was like right past here. That's so stupid. Okay, so all right. Is there a patrolly Alamau around here? It sounds like it. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so they're all going down. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Oh, God. Nothing to see here, Alamau. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, so that's back to there. And then it's a few rooms past here. I just know there's going to be one patrolling around here now. Okay, so it's on the left of this room. There better not be one patrolling down here now. Because there are multiple paths here that you could take. Well, that's not good. I don't hear any. Well, besides that one. Alamau, please fuck off. Okay. Okay. Finally made it down here then. All right. What's the deal with down here then? So we got some sort of lodge, 2 stairs down. Okay. Any Alamau's poking around here? I could just jump off this ledge here. So that is the way down. So there most definitely is an Alamau patrolling around here. And I think I hear it. It sounds like it's off this direction. I hear it. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck out of here. Dude. Dude. Ugh. Okay, I'm just gonna make a run for it. Oh my god, where am I? Fuck. Where am I? Okay, I guess I'm going that way. Holy shit. This is so terrifying. Oh, nothing to see here. Fuck, man. I think I need to get through that door. Oh my god, yeah, I needed to have gotten through that door. That is annoying. Okay, there's one patrolling right there. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. Holy shit, that was awful. Okay. 9 minutes. We're in the cylinder. Okay, so it's another archives. Okay. And there shouldn't be any Alamaus here. Oh, this is that's the thing. Okay, and it's burnt out just like the other one was. Okay. So we got three of these now. Okay, what we got here? So that's waking them up. Waking up their brain. Cyberspace. So the belt takes them out of cyberspace. Wow. Something I definitely didn't know. And then the dead ones can't be broken up because they're dead. They're stuck in cyber hell forever, I guess. Okay. Sure. All right. That I already knew for the most part. I didn't quite put together that the dead ones were just in there forever, but sure. Okay. Uh-huh. So that's the Eye of the World. It destroys all life in the universe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And they resolve to never activate the Eye of the universe. They make this coffin thing. Oh. That's what that is. Okay. So it seals off. Huh. Huh. And then they go hide their ship in the system. Okay. So that explains what that green laser thing is. That's the thing that seals off the Eye of the Universe. Okay. So this is their tests on making a cyber homeworld reconstruction. This is their test of the Matrix. Okay, so that one put one of the old ones in there. It killed him IRL, but virtual old man is still in the Matrix. Okay, cool. I don't see how any of that really is directly useful to me. Okay, are there any other things here? So it looks like I can jump out of this. But this just brings me back to here. Okay. So what can the Matrix tell me about this? So there's four entrances to this. I have been to 3 of them. I've been to that one. This is the one under the sealed coffin thing, because there's the 2 guardians on the bridge, which means there is one more in party area, the party room, that I've not been to yet. And I do not really see any clues as to how to achieve that. Okay, so that is the whole area getting flooded and slightly tilting the cylindrical thing that I'm in. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Really? Unless I can inspect this thing here. Hey, hidden. Okay, so this is still corrupted like that was before. Okay. All right. So as far as progress that I just got in the last hour or so, the bell sentry in the middle of that lake, I finally got past it. And the way that you get past it is elsewhere in that area, there's a little side area that you can take a two-way boat to this little burnt-out hut that has a telescope in it. And halfway through that boat trip, you need to stop moving the boat and look off to the side, and there's one of the warp hands there. And then that takes you to a thing that lets you turn off the lights for the bell area, and then you could get past the bell. So and they show you that in one of the slide reels, and the slide reel that showed me that was in this far off to the side, the slide burning house off to the side. There's a little alcove off, or walk-in closet, let's say, in that little area that has a little shrine with it's got a painting and a lamp on it. And I grabbed the lamp because it looked out of place as a lit lamp. I put it away. I heard a very slight, door opening sound. And then went back and saw, and the painting had opened up, and behind it was a set of slides. A slide ring. And then that's the slide ring that tells you how to get past the bell in the Matrix. So, oh boy. So that is the most recent progress. And at the beginning of the stream, I confirmed that. Yeah, just that. I confirmed that there is a green fire, a green campfire in the sunken, closed off sarcophagus thing, and that brings you to a area beneath it that has the 3 rotating code cylinders on it. And it told me one of the codes through the Matrix. So let's see what's new on here. One whole progress, boys. The Forbidden Archive. Let's go. Library full of intact slide reels. Container marked with one of the vault seals. Contents have been destroyed. Okay. Slide reel that shows analyzing the eye. Launch and a spacecraft designed to block the eye signal. So that's what the thing that looks like a magic wand with the lasers coming out of it. That's what that thing is. 2 artifacts being lit near a green fire. The first artifact lights after its bearer falls asleep. The second artifact lights after its bearer dies. That's, yeah. Huh. Some sort of error report, alarm bell, failing to wake up when strangers inhabit. So that's the dead one. Lights after the bearer die. I wonder if I have to intentionally die in the campfire for one of them. And then I may be impervious to bells. Though bells technically shouldn't be an issue anymore, because I'm past all the bells. All right, let's test this theory, because there is definitely something weird happening with the restart loop function. It's not restarting the loop. It's waking you up again in some cases. So the one that I would want to do to check that would be this one. Have I been to the secret room for this one yet? I don't think I have. But then again, I'm not sure where it is or how to get to it for this one. I've been to the secret upper room for the other ones. Surely this one must have one, because they're all structured very similarly. And I guess this thing up here must be the transmitter for the Matrix, I guess. Well, I guess there's one way to check if this has one of those secret rooms, is just to look through the staircase. I don't see any lights down there that would signify... Yeah, and I'm not seeing a door either. Yeah, maybe there isn't one for this area. Strange. Or maybe it doesn't appear until after the this area floods, maybe. Okay, so let's science this. Vitals low, critical. Okay, so we fall over dead. Okay. There's no bell in here. Okay. So... maybe spooky ghosts like me can... No. Like, maybe the A-Lamaus react differently now? If the player's dead coming into the area? Maybe? So I already tried doing this part being... with all of the lights, as many of the lights as I could turned off. And it didn't change anything. Ha! Nice. Okay, so this is all the same. So they still grab you. They still put out your lantern. And then you die. Actually, so that's an actual death. So I just thought of a use for this. The application for this is in the underwater sarcophagus, Because now you can get past the bells on the bridge that don't have a any other mechanism to turn them off, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe this still won't work. I don't know. But that's that, because I don't think of anywhere else where it would matter anymore if bells don't exist. So maybe that's also another way that you can just straight up get past the bell on that in the lake. The bell guarding that opening. So maybe there's two solutions to that one. Wait. Is not this. I wanted to land over here. So this is going to be way closer. Okay. So going off of the things that they've shown, I'm not sure if they ever ended up launching that spacecraft to seal away the Eye of the Universe. I'm not sure if that actually ended up happening or not. Hey, Darkuchi. So far made progress. Shockingly enough. Okay, it was this way. And then I guess I can park my boat here. Sure. Even though I'm technically going to die for this, but so there I've already been. Okay. It'll be fine. We got a spacesuit on. Plus, it'll only matter for 24 minutes. There are larger problems than oxygen in this universe. Okay. So we're gonna hop on here and see if this works. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Okay, so theoretically, I should just be able to walk straight past these alarm bells. All right. I should just be able to... Yeah, we can't hear them. Haha, eat shit, bells. Yeah. What? You bing-bonging at me? Okay. So that removes one of the seals. I know how to remove the second seal, but the third one, the one right up the middle here, I don't. Because this one, I got the combination done on my phone. So we're able to do that. But that's only going to release two of the three seals, so... So it's the one that's that pattern. Like, maybe there's some sort of trick to getting that to reverse course. Whatever it is, I haven't come across anything that seems to suggest that. I guess I can try putting in the password on this one. Okay, I should just be able to walk straight across. So what I find weird then is why they give you a spinny cylinder for the one that you don't solve by spinning a cylinder. I'll do it when I die to make it official. When it actually counts. Okay, so do we get a different vision here with two of them open? So those symbols still look the same. So there's also this. And this shows us that in the secret room in here, when the lights go out, a hidden door opens. Okay, and it's the one that has the ringed planet above it. So what that suggests to me is I think I need to hold on, let's get into matrix view again real quick. I think I need to intentionally wait around until the dam breaks. Get inside that secret room. I don't think that had anything to do with anything. Yeah, this has got to be one of these spinny locks for this. Because, like, maybe this, like, very slightly moves the boat. It moves it 1/5 of the way or something. And that's how you're supposed to intuit this. But it's not moving it at all. And I've already tried the password for the one on the left, and it does not work on this one. So that one's the concentric rings one. Okay, now that's a death. So I think so far my best lead is the secret room in the circular one. So I think what I probably have to do then... What is this? Pre-flight checklist? Oh, they put in-game options in there for some reason. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay. All right. So I think I want to go to the main entrance. Get the artifact from the shack. Hey, Towster. Yeah. Well, it's weird though because they also when you install the DLC, it says, "Hey, go to the options screen. There's a new thing there for reduced spooks." And I'm assuming the reduced spooks is probably for that sequence that I did half an hour ago or so. That puts like less guards or something. Unless there's an even spookier part, but that part was actually a little spooky. Okay. Yeah, because it's so unlike all the other parts where they throw so many guards at you. I have played maybe 20 minutes total of Alien Isolation, and it is on the to-do list. I briefly tried it in VR, and it is not well suited for VR. Like, I know people give glowing praise about its VR mod and all that. The game is not designed for VR. And it has the common issues of sloppy VR ports in that mod. Not knocking on the mod or anything. It is really cool what they were able to do with the mod. But it's not something I'd want to play in. Okay, so here I want to go to the left, do the thing. This way. Yeah, it's something about like the scale, I think. The scale, the player relative to the game world is off a bit, and that's enough to make it uncomfortable to play for me from the bits that I played of it. But it is really cool what they are able to do with the mod. Like, they put in proper motion controller support. Which you almost never see for mods. Yeah, in most games that are made for VR, yes. But I don't believe you can do it in that. And I think changing the global setting in Steam VR settings also won't resolve the issue. Okay, so if I blow these out... Okay, so maybe that turned off the lights in the real one. Yeah, the FOV is also an issue for that one too. Yeah. Yup. So I'll just play it in regular flat screen. I'm sure it will be plenty scary enough. I don't want to have an actual heart attack on stream playing that game. And it looks like a really good game, and I've heard a lot of great things about it. So So I will play that on stream at some point and poop my pants while doing it. And then I'll start playing the game. Just to get myself into the mood. Okay, so we turned off the lights. Oh man, yeah, Phasmophobia. I've seen a little bit of that, and the jump scares in that one look pretty brutal. Like in Alien, the part that I played up to, I hadn't even seen the alien yet, and I was already creeped out. I was still in like the tutorials phase, and it was unsettling. So, yeah, it's gonna be quite the adventure, I think. Okay, so what is this then? Okay. Alright, so this opened up the secret passage. There's a second secret passage here now. Okay. Let's go. So this is laser stick. Yeah, this is the key to everything, it looks like. Burp, 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 burp. Well, at least for this one. Who knows if the other ones are like this. Dirt, 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 and flame. Okay, so that's laser stick. This one don't have. Shit. This is the one that I needed. This one I had no idea even was one. Okay, so this is burning. Burning. Yeah, burning slides. I was thinking of the name for this. Okay, so this one is that. Burp. That. Let's see my beautiful art. That and that. Okay, so there's the two codes then that I was able to find in this area. Single lock across some sunken chamber, laser stick. Oh, that's okay. Yes, okay. So the two that I saw. Okay. 8 minutes. Do I have time to investigate these? Not really. Okay. Let's just do it in another loop. Okay. Dang, we're making an alarming amount of progress here now. I might actually beat this game tonight, maybe. Alright, so for this one, I want to do the lab entrance. So I still need to somehow get past that the door guy. I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to find. In these areas and how it's gonna, like, hopefully it'll teach me some mechanic, like, oh, they're afraid of this very specific light pattern or something. You gotta do Morse code butts to the Alamaus and then they'll let you through. Actually this way. All right, through here. And it was left side, right side, hug right wall. Give me TTS, Morse code butts. Nice. Okay, so this one is going to be the burning slides one, which should be this one here. So that's correct. That, and then star. Okay. And that did a lift. Okay. Ship log updated. Okay. All right. So, oh no. Hey, come back. Okay. Okay. So this is in the first area. That's the movie house. I don't know what this is supposed to be telling me. Okay. Oh yeah, that okay, there I've been. That's a little cove. So I have been there. So there's this little bridge. Okay. Bridge left of first film house. And I've definitely been to that one. So this one was Canyon Tall House. Canyon Tall House. Left side middle thing. I'm pretty sure I've been there too, but okay. All right, and then we have a one of these. So this might be the location of film burning machines. Okay. So they sealed away the coffin thing. They grab all their archives. They put them, yeah, on that, and then it burns it. Or it virtually scans them? Oh, then they... So it's a scanner. And then they destroy the hard copies. Okay. So that's this built right there. That thing right there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I wonder if I can... Okay, I think I see. I see. All right, so we bring this up to the top. We send it down on its own. And then completely fuck it up. Great, perfect. Perfect. All right, different plan this time. I'm gonna not fuck it up. Yeah, okay. So we got another burning room. And there's the burn machine. And then this one's going to have another sacred one here. Yep, and there's the thing opening. Yep, there's that. Okay. So the last... Oh, God. So we have to open this from... Where does this go then? Okay, this is a place that I've probably been to before. And then just couldn't... Yep. Okay. This one I've seen already. That one... Yes, this one I already did. Because this is the Indiana Jones fake bridge thing. Okay, this is not new information to me. And then that puts out the lights for the whole house. And I already did that. And I went to that archive. Okay. That is useful info, though, because it means that the... that last... The key to getting past the party room is probably going to be shown to me in that... the last burned out room. Plus, if that's not it either, I am able to open up another one of those tumbler locks, and it's the one with the laser stick. So that's the one right next to the sealed off sarcophagus. So I have two two avenues of forward progress here, if need be. Okay. This is great, actually, being able to... knowing that there's something I could do. And not just flailing around. Alright, up into here. Okay, so it should be straight over that way. We'll park our boat over here. So according to the map thing, it was like maybe behind these trees. Because there's also this little staircase here. And I'm not sure why it's here. Have I been in here? Okay, so this is another boat. This is another airlock. Huh. Oh, this... Okay, yes. I know where this is. Okay. I know exactly where this is now. So... I don't see any, like, above ground way to get over there. There might be some sort of underwater thing. But based off of that diagram that it showed me, it should be somewhere... somewhere like right over there. Because this is the... this is the thing it showed me in the vision. And it was like right over here. So... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Found it. Wait, is there some other door here? Where does this go? Yep, okay, that takes you back in there. Okay. Alright, found it. Let's go. Okay. So I have a feeling I need to park my scout right there. No! Shit. Okay. All right, we're fine. Wait, I didn't grab the thing. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay, sure. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we need a lamp, which we can get from over there. Okay, so This better tell me how to get past the party room. Okay. So there's the entrance to the party room. Uh-huh. Yeah, and that's going up into the party room. Oh. I see. Okay. Fascinating. So, laser stick is the last one. That's pretty funny that the solution is to not go anywhere near the door. Oh god. And there's probably going to be another stealth section right after that too. Okay. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I'm probably going to do some space quests like after Code Veronica, because I have a feeling my hands are going to be completely blown up from Dreamcast. Okay. This way. Okay. I don't think there's a reason for me to be dead for this. So I'll do this while not dead. Though I bet once I get past that fire, like maybe you are supposed to be dead for it. The more I think about it, I'm probably supposed to be dead. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it while dead. Well, it's quick enough to correct this. Just in case. Because surely there's multiple applications for that other than that one thing. So if I get caught even once here, it's over. No, great. Just missed the cycle here. We get the actual longest cycle. Fantastic. I would love to, but not an option in this game. This DLC really could have done without these sections. Oh my god. Oh great, it's coming back towards me. Okay, good, we made it. Are you fucking kidding me? How? Okay, that's a death. I got caught on the edge of the fireplace. So I guess you're supposed to jump through it? Or draw it away from the fireplace, maybe? Alright, I'm gonna try it while not being dead. If only we had a cardboard box. Then we'd make it through this segment so easy. The dodging of the guards has been so inconsistent to this that I'm not sure that's what you're meant to do here. But based off of that slideshow that it showed me, that appears to be the only thing to do. I'm gonna do this without taking the death and see if that matters at all here. That might have been a one and done gimmick. I think of this whole DLC, just this one part has given me the most trouble out of anything in the whole thing combined. Okay. Well, this is a little bit more efficient. Okay. Shit, man. Maybe if I jump from the right side, but that chair's kind of in the way. Because there also isn't a whole lot of room to maneuver there either. Great. Alright, we can get out ahead of him here. Shit. So the one on the right aggroed me first. Before the... Like, maybe I just gotta run full speed into its back. And then turn the opposite way that it's turning. Or move the opposite way that it's turning. Okay, I still got... It takes about 2 minutes per attempt at this. If I can just go straight there. And the room doesn't flood until the 12-ish minute mark. So this one we gotta take a little slower. Okay. Gonna run right into its back. And if I approach it from the left or the right side and then hook around to the left, it turns too fast. What? Dude. Like, it feels like I almost got it that one time where I saw the... back of the fireplace kind of... Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. And I'm pretty sure... this is how you're supposed to do it. You just have to do it in a very specific way. Because all of the film reels have been very clear. If you just do this one weird little trick, doctors hate it, you can get past the puzzle. But this one doesn't seem to be working out. And it doesn't matter if I've got my light out or not. He just yoinks me out of the How to not get yoinked. It's also maybe possible that you have to do this in Matrix mode. See, he yoinked me from way the fuck over there. Oh, shit. And even if I do get through there, there's not going to be enough time. Okay. So I think what I want to investigate next then is the laser stick before I bang my head at this again. Yeah, no, not today. My voice is nowhere near deep enough to do a Matumbo. So I have the code to open up the laser stick house. So maybe that will do something, maybe. Which means I need to go through the lab entrance. Okay. Hey, Bugs. Stop right there, lawbreaker. Okay, this way. Oh! Oh! Okay, so it's the one on the left. Nice. This way. So you've seen all this incredible progress that's been ground to a halt because I can't figure out how to get past the fireplace guy now. Before it was door guy blocking me, now it's fireplace guy. So not much has changed. in regards to that area. All right, this should be actual progress, though. So this, according to my notes, is sun, this, fire, this, and fire. Got it. We have a jetpack refill. We have... This looks like a Matrix terminal or something. Okay. Oh, this must be the command post for the thing that seals off the thing. So the control panel, so that's a control panel that's got the rotary thing on top, is missing. So it's unable to control that thing. So it's either missing or inoperable, and I think that's the burnt out one that's in that room there. This is the same as what I wrote down. So this is the code to get into this room. Anything else over here? Drop artifact. So nothing up there. Alright, what's in this room? We have a hole to shoot our scout through. That's blocked off. Okay. Okay, so there's me. So that's up. I don't know what this is trying to tell me here. Like, yep, that's a room, all right. I don't understand what this is trying to show me here. Why? Unless you launch the scout out the roof? Like, sure, I guess there's a way you could jump in through the roof here. I don't get it. All of that for this, huh? So that's where the scout ended up. Great. Cool. And then you could kind of always see through here. And then you could get that code like that. And then that's probably how you're supposed to get that door open. I got the code somewhere else. Okay. This doesn't feel like progress. Though I guess technically you can't see that this is burnt out unless you come in here, so that's something, I guess. All right, let's see what the old ship computer has to say about that. So I think this means that the one remaining progress thing then is getting past the fireplace. That's the one thing left that I can think of left to do, just to get that final code. to open the remaining seal on that sarcophagus thing. And I haven't seen a great way to accomplish that. Look at all this progress. Look at all this progress. Secret film room in the Shrouded Woodlands. Yeah, so that's... Yes. That is where I'm trying to get to. The secret fireplace. Hidden slide reel shows container marked glowing symbol. Candlelit building carried in the secret passage behind a fireplace. Yeah. I know that game. Slide burning room. Glowing symbol. Secret passage behind a fireplace. Yep, that I've seen too. Symbol room, seen that. Oh, cool. It gives you the symbol too. 3 marked seals, contents burned away. And then that gives us the burning slide sequence. So I technically didn't have to write that down. Forbidden archive. Slide reel, analyzing the eye. Air report. The bearer dies. I don't see anything new there that I didn't already see. Here's the container down at Darkwell. Been there. Map projection 1. Secret location. Yep, so that's the one that I went to. This is in that cove that I've been to. And that's the one that I also went to. Mural of a large tree. Did that. Abandoned temple. Path to a secret room beneath the temple. Found a slide reel. It shows them scanning the reels and incinerating them. Reservoir. There's more stuff to explore here, apparently. Broken connection between the stranger and another craft. Okay. So there's another thing somewhere in the reservoir that I have not seen yet. Okay. 2 minutes. Oh, we're fine. So we can get there quickly through the lab entrance. So whatever it is, it must be underwater. And it might be the... It might be something that I can't see until... until the dam breaks. Alright, so this is the reservoir area. So the right side is the sunken container. I've been in there. Alright. Is there anything up here? So I've been over there. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I don't think I can make it up that cliff face. Unless... Oh, God. All right, so let's search around down here. Go along this cliff face. So what is this? Okay, this is just some weird rock formation. We got some rocks here. More rocks. Because exploring this area gets a whole lot more difficult once the dam breaks. And... and the current starts. Okay, so there's a center. That's the center of the dam. Feels like maybe you can get inside of the dam somehow. Okay, this is not where I wanted to be. The current has got me. Okay. Like I can't make any forward progress at all. Yeah, it's like being caught in a riptide, except it's being made by a dam. Okay. So I've been in there. Have I been in this projection building? It feels like there should be a thing down here too. Maybe this is the thing. I have definitely not been here. This is new. Okay. I did not get this. All right. Hopefully this is tips and tricks for how to sneak past somebody in front of a fireplace. Okay. Because there's a third of a house there. Good, but this looks like a burnt out reel that I probably saw the full version of the reel already. Wow, what a cool reel. Yeah, I already saw the full version of this. Oh, cool reel. Okay. Great. Let's, great. If that checks off the last thing on my to-do list for that area, then, oh man. Then I think literally the only thing left is fireplace. So if that orange mark on the reservoir is gone now, then that's it, I guess. Yep. Large metal structure and lowered underwater. Gee, I wonder what that is. Okay, so all that's left is the fireplace. Great. Okay, let's bang our head on the fireplace thing again. God, that's so stupid. Okay. All right. Well, not intentionally. I'm not going out of my way to get everything. I'm just trying to get to the credits of this. I didn't even 100% the base game, according to my Steam achievements. And the speedrun for this, for Outer Wilds, is real crazy. Especially on PC. Because you can technically beat the game without using your ship. Or I think even using your jetpack. Because shooting off the scout gives you a little bit of momentum. And if you use mouse and keyboard, you can just constantly spam shoot out the scout and just and it gives you a bunch of momentum. So the speed run's real crazy, and there's a lot of crazy categories for like shipless, jetpackless, and weird stuff like that. So seek that out if that intrigues you. And there's 100% categories, there's any percent, and all sorts of stuff for speed ran in this one. I have zero interest in speedrunning or speedrunning this. I was just curious about what the speedrun looked for this after I beat the base game. All right, so I think oh god, give me my thing back. No, give me my thing back. No, hey, game, please, I need. Oh my god, okay. It looked like there was. Dude, come on. Game, please. Please. Incredible. Welcome to Earth. So there's got to be a way to get the one in front of the fireplace away from the fireplace, because it seems like once I get into that other room, I still have to get in there and operate the elevator. And I could probably be yoinked out of the elevator. So there's got to be something. Because I've tried it with the lamp focus, the lamp open, the lamp closed. And it hasn't seemed to have made a difference. And I'm also still not sure if being dead matters. And then there's also the possibility of needing to go into there in the Matrix form. But I don't think that's the play either, because I can't operate doors while in the Matrix. And I need to be able to do that to operate the elevator. That spooked me a little bit. I thought I got caught. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, Alamau. There's a chair here. Hey. Hey. Okay. So it appears the only way to get the one in front of the fireplace to notice me, senpai, is to get really close to it. And then if you try and juke him, it'll grab you regardless. Great. Actually, I could probably make this. But not this one. I'm gonna try this one in Matrix mode and see what happens. Yeah, the weird shadow is strange. Okay. We're gonna try this as Neo. I don't think this is actually going to do anything. Yeah, probably. Yep, crunch. Okay, so it grabs you even faster in the Matrix. And it's interesting that it shows the symbol on that thing. If there's a way I could turn those two lights off, I could open that that door. Yep, injuring the spooky skeleton that's inside me. So, Matrix mode, definitely not the answer. Yep. Well, neck injury is no fun. I hurt my neck in March, and boy, did that suck. That took forever to heal. Are you kidding me? I just... Wait, he still got me? What the fuck? Dude. Okay, maybe I have to... Okay, that's the farthest I've ever been. Okay, maybe I have to... like, run around the elevator? This still doesn't feel correct, though. Like, it still seems like I'm missing some mechanic that makes this, like, easy peasy. But what it is, I don't know. Because I know, like, turning off the lights in that area would certainly make that easy, but then the fire would still be going, right? And I haven't seen any of the circular openings in the wood things to like blow out the lights in this thing. Haven't seen any one of those in this whole area. Okay. Okay, so even if I did that properly, it still would have... This area would have flooded by the time I got down to the important parts. Because that's the only thing I can think of, is blowing out the fire or something. And that leads me to believe that I am supposed to get up to the second floor. And maybe there's one of those things up on the second floor to blow out the fire. And then you can get past Fireplace Guy. So that's what I think probably happens, but there's no evidence to support my claim of that though. I haven't seen anything like that in that area. I don't know. Staring at fireplaces is a national pastime. International pastime. I just don't like campfires when the wind shifts and it blows a bunch of smoke into you, which inevitably happens. Yeah, that's true. Yep. We're under some pretty major fire watches around here because we got some very quick winds for the next couple days and it's still dry as hell. So if a fire develops around here, it will spread extremely quickly over the next 2 days if one does. So snow, nice. Yeah, we haven't gotten hardly any rain. We got like half a centimeter of rain, and we're like, yeah, rain finally, and then that was it. And the meteorologists were stoked because that little bit of rain happened right after the annual rain calendar year started. So we're technically not starting the year in a drought condition for like a week, and then we're back to extreme drought conditions again. So I know that this door closes. Alright, so door closes, and it locks you into this little area. So is there a hand warp here? So we got... Oh, you're actually getting a lot of rain. Send that our way. I don't see any hands around here. Any warp points. And I've been up there in Matrix mode, and I'm pretty sure I looked around and didn't see anything. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, when the actual literal desert gets more rain than coastal California, you know, that's a problem. don't know where it went. Okay, there it is. Sure. I'm just glad another one wasn't right behind it. Okay, so let's enter the matrix here. Do another check for a warp hand. So that's a chair. You'd think if there is some gimmick like a warp hand, it would have shown it in the snap. So I didn't see anything in there that looked like an alternate solution to this. It really feels like I just have to run past it and like fake it out. But I have a feeling it's just gonna clip through the elevator. Either that or its light is gonna mess up the mechanism. What am I doing? And I'm only gonna have like 2 minutes in there before it floods. Because all I'm looking for is just that last code. Or something to make that raft move in the other virtual place. Okay, so if I hug the left wall, aim directly for this. Dude, he just chases you the fuck down. There's gotta be some other thing then. If that guy can just chase you down like that. Because all the other ones move at like a third of that speed. So there's gotta be some gimmick to that guy. And I haven't seen anything that would indicate some sort of alternate method to deal with these. And when you're in focus mode for the lantern, you move at like 10% speed. So it's not like I could start working the mechanism before getting there, because he'll definitely catch me then. Okay, hug the left wall. Aim for this opening right here. Yeah, so even if you bunny hop around the room, Like, my thought was have him chase me around and then maybe get him caught on the banister. Yep. Just gotta hit numpad 0 and sucker punch it. Because it feels like I need to have the lights off in that area. That seems like the only viable thing. But I haven't seen a mechanism to do that. And it's about to flood in 2 minutes. Like, maybe if I get in there and then turn the rotary dial. Okay, so turning the rotary dial didn't do anything. And I don't think there's any way for me to interact with their lamps. Like, blow out their lamps or something. Either that or, like, if there was a sentry bell in there that I could ring to wake him up, and I go in there while dead so that the bell wouldn't affect me, is another option. Like, I guess I could try it while dead. The last time I did that, I got immediately grabbed and then it was over. And there also isn't a bell in there, so at least not one that I saw. Like, I guess I could try it while dead, and this also I guess gives me a little bit of hope that I can run past the stair guy, maybe. And get up the stairs, and then maybe whatever it is upstairs. But wait, all the Elamaus in that simulation are also dead as well. So a bell wouldn't work on them either, now that I think about it. So that's not going to be a solution, I don't think. Which means being dead is probably also not going to help. Like, maybe one of these is... Yeah, they all have very similar... like, ponchos, whatever these are, on. Like, if I could somehow blow out these... Actually, you probably have to do this after this place floods. Which means I've been approaching this wrong the whole time, I think. So once this place floods, it'll put out all of these. Because I think that's the only way to remove them from virtual reality, even though they're dead. So the bells won't take them out of virtual reality, but the flame going out will. And this area does flood, which means I would have to okay, so how would I approach that then? So the ones that are directly connected to that one, So from that one, I can get on. So technically, all of these will work. And I think the one from the canyon is probably going to be the ideal one to take. But I need to be able to go to Party Town. And not be interrupted by the water level. 4 minutes. Okay. Let me see if I can work this out then. Because I think... I'm pretty sure I've been able to access that other area from... yeah, little raft rides. I think I'm able to get off the boat. Either that or I can warp from the boat directly to Party Town. And I don't think being dead is going to affect this plan. Okay, so I need to get the boat dock enabled here. So that's this way. Okay, this feels like a solution to me. This feels like this should be the solution. Because every time I've been in virtual reality here and it floods, there's like this scream that happens, and that must be the flames going out for the ones that are in VR. So the real question is, can I make it over there? Okay, so this is the canyon. So it's not this screen, and it's not the screen after this, because the screen after this is the underwater chamber thing. And then the next one I can probably use the warpy hand. Because it should be on my left. And then I should be able to warp up to warpy hand. And then we'll see what happens from there. The problem is entering from this one is that I'll have limited time once it floods. I'm going to have like 3-4 minutes tops to do what I need to do. So I think what I need to do is... Okay, so from here... There should be a warpy hand on the left. So from up here... Ooh, I can't reach it, can I? Well, that's a problem. And the other warpy hands I cannot reach either. Well, that's an issue. So that means I would have to put out the lights and open that door. Okay, so there's another step to this then. I need to put out the lights that are next to the door. In that area. And I'm not sure how I would do that because they're not the candles that I can blow out. It doesn't give me the extinguish prompt for them. Though maybe they get extinguished when it floods. That's also a possibility, I guess. And then that's when the door opens. And then you just have like 2 minutes to do your thing. All right, so we'll know in 2 minutes when it floods if that is the case. And if not, then I'll have to seek some other solution. Okay. So there's no warpy hand over there. Through here is the door that will only open if there's no light. So we can currently see light through there, so we'll wait until the flood sounds happen. And then once that opens, I just have to go as fast as I can. So that's making a left after going through the door, going up the stairs, doing the hand warp, and then should be the same route. I have a feeling all the other light sources in this area are going to go out as well when that happens, so it should be fine. I've only been through this area like 80 times, so sure. Alright. Should be flooding fairly soon. So, hopefully this door opens. And if this also doesn't work out, or if I don't have enough time, then I'll have to enter this area from the canyon. Okay. So it should be one of the first things to flood. Okay, that's the shrine that I'm currently in, getting tilted. And the door is not opening. Fuck. Unless it's like, that light needs to go out. So there must be a step here that I'm missing. And I don't see any other warpy hands. Dang. So somehow I gotta get the lights off. On this stupid door. And open that. Okay, so I think that'll be... And this is all under the assumption that my other assumption is correct as well. That that all the Alamaus inside that house are just going to not be there after it floods. Okay. So it seems to me like this whole sequence is you have to probably enter the ship from the normal entrance, the normal front entrance, get the artifacts in that first little area from the spooky ghost shack, go into the first dream world in that same area, turn off the lights for that door to make the door open, then leave dream world, go over to the canyon, enter dream world from the canyon after it floods, because it kind of doesn't matter if it's flooded or not with the canyon one, and then profit, wipe hands on pants. But it's the turning off the lights to make the door work part is the part that I don't immediately see how to do. But once I figure out that, I think the rest of my plan is solid. So where would those lights be? It would be like over here somewhere, but I don't see anything that would be lights over there. So, So whatever it is, it's got to be done in the dream world here. Okay. Is there a prompt to put these out? There's a drop artifact prompt. But there's nothing here about put out light. So... what can we see with our matrix vision? Wait, is it this? Is it fucking this? Was it this the whole time? Hold on a second. What? Hold the phone. Was it fucking... okay. Let's not die this early while I'm mad. How are you? Oh god. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Figured it out. All right. Okay. I think we got it now. Oh no. My boat. Boat, come back. Okay. Saved it. Just had to style there for a second. Do some sweet kick flips. Okay. So then from the one that I'm going to, we have to take the secret hidden Indiana Jones bridge on the right side over to the lift that goes down, and then that takes us down to the boats. And then from there it's should be smooth sailing. I'm probably gonna have to doze for a little bit just to speed this up. Okay. Yep. We're gonna push that guy in the fireplace this time. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me 44 times, also shame on me. Okay, is this the one that has an open spot? No. All right. Perfect. Okay. So 5 minutes. We'll doze off for 4 minutes here. Just save a little time. Though I wonder if that door closes when the... okay, let's not use up all the time just in case. I'm just thinking, like, what if that door, the main door, closes when the lights go out? Okay. So it's this way, drop onto here, and then aiming for that, this, and then you just gotta believe, like Parappa. And slightly correct your course while still believing like Parappa. Okay. So we should be at about 9.5 minutes. So about 2 minutes until the flood. All right. That door better be open. I have no reason to doubt that it will be, but it better be open. So I'm not sure if I want to hang out and... Well, okay. Now I'm thinking that if that door closes, that would be really messed up because there's a continuous parade of the aliens into that building and upstairs. So I don't know how you would avoid that while still waiting around for the flood to happen. So I think I'll wait before crossing the bridge. Okay. This door better be open. Okay, good. All right. Finally. Okay. This way. I think I just want to hang out on this bridge until the flood happens, which should be soon. Because theoretically there shouldn't be any any more green lights, and I bet those lights go out when it floods. So it should be happening soon. Okay. So there's a green light. Oh, there we go. Let's fucking go. All right, fuck you, aliens. All right. So that's what the scream was. Okay. Maybe I should check upstairs now. See what forbidden thing was upstairs. Unless door guy is still alive. Alright. Anything cool up here? No, this is just in case the player hasn't figured it out to check the fireplace and somehow stumbled into solving this. All right. So you can make it into this room without them getting vaporized, but you can't go down this. Though maybe there's a speedrun strat for it. Who knows? Okay. So we should theoretically still have plenty of time to okay, so that's burnt out. just like all the others. Great. All right, let's enter the matrix and see if there's any hidden... Oh, God. Incredible. So we're at the 15-ish minute mark right now. And I have until 24 minutes. I should be able to pause whenever... I'm assuming the final code is in here probably, because the rest have been. And I should be able to pause to write it down, and it should be in my ship log anyways, because the others were, but ideally I write it down. Well, good thing I am very familiar with this area. Oh man, I'm gonna have to recall the secret lift too. Oh shit, the door might be closed. Okay, good. Okay. The door was fucking closed. That would have been a real bummer. Alright, so we're at about 17 and a half minutes. Okay. We'll leave that there. See if there's any secret bridges. Okay, what do we got? So that is our projector. That's, I think we set that on. Bridge there. Okay, I don't see anything. Okay. Uh-huh. So this is first contact, looking through the telescope, eye of the universe. Yeah. They used all the resources of their planet to make this spaceship? Okay. Sure. Okay, neat. But not immediately useful for my quests. Uh-huh. Sure, load zones. I know those. I've played a video game before. Huh. Okay, so stay on the boat in a load zone. Cool. That also doesn't really help me here. There's a little bridge here. Okay. Is there anything else then? Is that it? Is that really it? So how is that supposed to help me get the... I guess the... Huh. Okay, so I haven't observed this like this. Okay, so that's... That does that, yeah. Okay, so it looks like jumping off the boat in a load zone might do something, maybe, or it might just kill me over and over and over again. That is the only... The final lead. Then... Okay, we'll see what the ship's computer says. I'm not optimistic. All I need is that final code. Or a way to... So I also need to be dead when that happens. So assuming... Okay, so assuming... that is the way to get to that middle island in the, like, coffin opening screen. Then I would need to also do the other two at the same time. So that means I would have to be dead because I need to get past the bells. Okay, so the quickest way to get to the Shadow Realm is going to be through the lab entrance then. And then I'm going to do it while not dead. Just for science, I guess. Just to see if there's like a particular load zone you have to do. And it is that one. So I'm either like minutes from the end of the DLC or still like nowhere near close. And I'm not sure which. Despite that, oh, I didn't check my ship log, but probably doesn't matter. I think I get the gist of what it was saying. So the fastest boat would have been Party Town, but whatever. This is not that much slower. Okay. This yeah, you actually have to do an out of bounds in this game. And that's how you get to this one. Wow. Okay. So, and you want to be dead when that happens. Okay. And then you take this back, get that one, then do that one. Okay. All right, I see now. So, we're going to do this. Become Roast Elamau. That is quite interesting that there's an intentional out of bounds in this game. Okay. 4 minutes. So the dam breaking is not going to be an issue. Actually, I didn't consider that. This is still going to be the ideal place to do this, because the dam breaking is not going to affect this area. Okay. Okay. And then that's the one we want. This is a really cool puzzle. There have been quite a few very clever puzzles in this game. Okay, and since we're dead, we can just truck past this one. And then the one on the left. Let me pull up the camera. All right. Star, crescent, full, weird symbol, star. should do that. Okay, so that should be all the way open now. Okay, now we jump inside, I guess. Well, this is certainly spooky. So we got a door here. I probably have to put all these out. Okay. This feels like an ending sequence. I hear Alamau footsteps. Yep. You better not grab me. You better not grab me, Alamau. I'm gonna take your stupid lamp. Talk to the prisoner. Who are you? Oh, it's gonna show me some visions, huh? Ah, so this is the one that was in the missing spot. That was missing one, and it turned off the containing that thing. Okay. And then the others did not like that very much. And put it in Space Coffin. Okay. All right, cool story, bro. Vision torch. And the signal reached the Nomai. Yeah. And then they decide to make their trip over there. And then everything went wrong. A lot of dithering on this. need to upgrade their vision projector to 16-bit color. Okay. The interloper wiped out life because space ghosts. Then there's Banjo Guy. I was still holding RB. All right. There's my story, Elamau. Okay. And then the sun still explodes. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know what's going on or what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, okay. Is there a boat I'm supposed to get on? Am I supposed to go back to the surface? It sounded like Alien wanted to be my VR friend. Okay, that's the flood happening. I honestly don't know what to do at this point. I don't know if that was the end of the DLC or what. I'm assuming there's credits because somebody made this. Maybe you have to... I don't want to have to do all this again. Let's see, what could it possibly be? Like maybe I have to go back down there after seeing that vision, maybe? Or get on this boat. Maybe I have to intentionally drown, though I am dead. I am technically dead, so once I leave VR, it's over. So maybe you just have to die? Because it's not letting me interact with this. And I saw the cool vision of living happily ever after with our giant moth deer Alamouth bro. And I can't interact with the telescope. I think you just die? That's the only thing I can think of at this point, because yeah, because everything else, nothing else works, so guess I'll die. $18 minutes. Yeah, I don't see anything else to do here. Okay, I'll see what my ship log says. Maybe the ship's log says, "Congrats, you beat the DLC. No credits for you." Intact slide reel, container mark the vault seals, origin stranger, air report, jumping off a raft. We're in transition. Definitely not enough. Sealed vault. One of the strangers, inhabitants, imprisoned within the vault. Show me vision revealing the actions they took. Use the vision torch to share my knowledge of the soul systems with the prisoner. Okay. And I don't know if there's okay. Spoiler council, please tell me this. Is there something else to this? Or is that it? Because that can't be it. There must have been something else. It is okay to tell me. I give permission to tell me if there is something else. It's a yes or no question. Apparently that's it. There's no credits. There's something else, really. So there's nothing else to do on the space station. Does it change the ending that you get for the main game then? Really? I have beaten the game. Maybe it changes the ending then? And you get the weird antler dude in that? I gotta remember how you beat the game. Like, another thought is maybe something's different in the museum now. I think I have on my notes how to beat the game. I think I remember. Yes, Spoiler Council's back in session because I think it sounds like I need to well, first I'm gonna check out the museum again. If there's anything different here. But I'm not sure what else would be really different in the main game world. So there's new exhibit was this is new exhibit, and I don't see anything new here. Radio tower photos, yeah, okay, nothing new there. Nothing really new here either. Spooky ghost matter. Well, maybe I should just beat the game again. I still have my notes for how to. Okay, so go to these two. There's Ash Twin. I forget how long you had to wait. And then the specific sequence of what you had to do. So you had to go to Ash Twin, go to the Ash Twin project, take the warp core, take the warp core to the ship, put the coordinates into the ship. Yeah, I'm here way too early. Okay, let's just do this. You gotta wait like 8 minutes before starting the sequence. Because I bet they structured this because they figure anybody who would be coming back to this and doing this after they beat in the main game, then they'd also know how to beat the main game. 5:30, yeah, that sounds about right. But that's for the speedrun, and that probably cuts it like super close. So I'll wait for 6-ish. Okay. And then the part that I can't quite remember is the path through Dark Bramble. I think it was just point towards the red light and make sure not to hit the thrusters after you're through the thing. So that the big scary fish don't get you. Oh, really? That is extremely useful, actually. Oh yeah. That makes that much easier. Okay. So that's over on the opposite side. Oh man, I'm just barely gonna miss this rotation. That's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it being useful for the stranger. Man, can't believe I just missed this. All right. I don't know why, but Newegg is sending me duplicates of every dumb marketing email. I should really unsubscribe from all that, since I'm not in the market for a GPU anymore. Exact. Yeah, I know. I just thought it maybe was designed like that for a reason, because they cut it really close. But it turns out waiting for 6 minutes cuts it really close. Okay. So you have to wait in here until... I remember this part was what also stumped me for a long time in the original playthrough. Okay, it should be coming up soon here. I hear the rumbling. So there's a switch for turning off gravity. I think it was this. Okay. Okay. So we take that. Maybe? Or it was just literal Halo. Well, it's on a certainly a much larger scale, you know. Yep. John Halo finished the fight. I guess the Mass Effect hub thing, that probably counts too. The Citadel, I think it was called. I really want to play through Mass Effect again. Alright. I'm going to try not to get eaten by fish here. What, for Halo Infinite? Isn't that getting a PC release? Like, I know there's a beta not that long ago, because I saw some amazing GIFs of it on Twitter. Shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Xbox Series X, like, that thing is pretty compact, but it's like, it's thick with like 8 C's. That thing is like, it's like a log, a firewood log. That's how heavy that damn thing is. Okay, I can't remember if I keep going straight here or I go towards the vessel icon. No, I hurt my neck earlier this year by filming some VR stuff for a class video thing. And I had to awkwardly contort my shoulders. Well, they're supposed to be art pieces. And for what it's worth, the Series X fits much better in entertainment centers, way more than a PS5. Like the Xbox Series X is just literally a rectangle, a cube, a long cube. You can put that thing almost anywhere, and you don't have to mount it straight up and down. Whereas PS5, you just kind of chuck that thing wherever, and it'll look bad in any orientation. Okay. That one. Yeah, it's like a modem, except like 3 times as big as a modem. I was actually considering turning on my PS5 to play and I guess stream the that Final Fantasy I Gotta Kill Chaos, whatever that game is, because there's another demo out. And I don't know. It looks like Bayonetta / Devil May Cry kind of deal. So yeah, Stranger of Paradise. Okay. Well, apparently the new demo, they toned down a lot of the edgelord stuff. Like, I gotta kill Chaos. It's my life goal to kill Chaos. Because apparently that went over well for the wrong reasons, I guess, in the first demo. And there's a lot of unpolished stuff. So I wanted to check it out. I don't know if it's actually still online. I think it expired on the 11th, which is today, I think. So I don't know if it's still available. Well, not gonna lie about this. I was really hoping there would be a unique ending to this that didn't involve this ending to Outer Wilds, because I did not like this ending very much, and I was hoping there would be a better one for the DLC. And if the ending of the DLC is, hey, it's just this ending, except there's a weird moth antler alien in it too, then I don't know. Yeah, isn't Stranger of Paradise like a retelling of the first game? I guess. Is it the optional super boss gonna be Warmech again? All right, so this all looks the same. The before one stuff, well, they cover that in the wall of text when you boot up the game on NES. The winds howl, the earth shakes, stuff like that. Observe. It me, the universe. Ah, okay. These cactar, nice. Well, those cactars, they deserve it. They've ruined many of a Final Fantasy VIII playthrough. Okay, so for this, we're looking for the campfire. which I don't immediately see. Maybe you're supposed to go out of the lit area. Okay, quantum stuff happening. It me. Uh-huh. Do you hear music? No. Gather. Got it. Everyone. So one of these was like up in the air somewhere. Remember, one of these was unnecessarily difficult to get. Gather. Got it. Yeah, it is. It definitely is an Ava ending, which is why I don't really think it's that great. I think this is our... This sounds like our boy. Below here? Maybe you're supposed to get that one last? Oh. Rise from your grave. Alamau, you're coming with me. Okay. You gotta put out all these. Open the door. Hit me. Spooky. Oh, God. Sir? Sir? Okay. Got him. Hello, fish. All right, this is Tale of the Sun. Huh? Okay. Okay. That should be it. Can't find the eye. Realize is capable of. They're terrified. Too difficult the truth. Light too bright to look upon directly. It burned them. Not to learn is hidden away in darkness, obfuscated and lost. Did not want to see their story end. And so a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? Join me. Alright, Elamau, you're coming with me. I have everyone. Aren't I forgetting someone? Ah. Sure. Sure. This mechanical thing here. Okay. Yeah, it's the same ending with the owl. So, my thoughts continue to be the same thoughts about this ending. The rest of the game, pretty great. I would say one of the best. Man, and not that many people worked on this too. It's crazy. It's such a small team. Yeah, I don't know. It would make playing the game even more daunting. Because it sure seems like to do the DLC stuff properly, you really need to have a good grasp of a lot of the other mechanics that are present in the base game. Though without a lot of the specific weird things that you need to know for the base game as well, like how quantum stuff works. Well, if anything, it gives you a nice like area to do if you're stuck in the main story. Then there's always progress to be found in the Stranger. It looks like there aren't specific credits just for the DLC. It makes me wonder if they did the DLC or a lot of the groundwork for it before the main game came out. Yeah, and if anything, it's like it's a pretty good tutorial for the mini time loop, I guess. Oh, but first they have to thank a billion Kickstarter backers. All right, have a good one, Keeney. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Nice. Somebody put sudo rmrf in their Backstarter, their Kickstarter name. That's kind of fucked up. Always sanitize your inputs, kids. Sanitize your strings. What's that? It's a Linux terminal command for delete everything. Interesting. Some of the special thanks were updated to 2021. $14.3 billion years later. I think this is the same as the base game. This looks familiar. It's the sequel. Get hype. Okay, I think it kicks you back to the title screen. At least I remember doing that last time. Ugh. Okay. So DLC took about 12:20 maybe. So that's 31 minutes for that. Exactly. Okay. Let's cut the timer on that. Oh, really? The last thing they do in this universe. Well, I am intrigued to see what they come up with next, because this is quality. Yeah, hicked. It could be some cryptic stuff for that. Okay. Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. Completed? Yes. Cheated? No. Did not take any hints for this other than, is that it? Alright, good night, Toaster. Have a good one. Alright, things I liked. Had all of the good parts of Outer Wilds with very few of the bad parts. A nice twist on the formula of the first game. Let's see. Environment felt really unique compared to the other parts of the base game. I like the method of storytelling in this one better than the base game. So in the base game, you spent a lot of your time reading the scrawls on the wall of the swirly things, and then using the translator and reading this wall of text on every new area that you came in. For this, there was almost no text in the whole game, in the whole DLC, and everything you had to infer from looking at those slideshows that would be put up. And I guess if you wanted clarity on them, you would go to your ship's computer and it would spell out exactly what happened in that thing. But I like that a lot of it is left up to interpretation for the player, and not everything is completely spelled out for you. So that's nice. And I guess in the base game, like, it was this huge grandiose story that you're getting little bits and pieces of. And even though they are very specific in those little bits and pieces of, it took many, many hours to piece everything together to get a big picture of it. And in this, that happened a lot faster in this, and I appreciate that. Let's see. Some nice quality of life things added, like being able to set waypoints. That was certainly a welcome addition. Okay. And I think that's it for that. By the way, I'm curious. What did the less spooks option do? The less frights. Is that for like the Alamals are less aggressive or something? Because I actually tried it out off stream yesterday and I didn't see any difference. Yeah, I didn't even notice it do anything. Like, maybe they won't run you down. Okay. Slowly walk after you. Interesting. I wonder if that changes. Okay, now I'm really curious. I wonder if you could cheese the elevator guy with that. All right, hold on. I still have the game up here. I'm really curious if you can if you could cheese that. I have to know now. All right, so we're going to turn on. Wait, it was turned on. What? I didn't turn it on. Okay, it was on. Yeah, he'll always get you. Apparently so, because apparently I've been playing this with it turned on this whole time. Okay, well. I guess I did cheat. Fantastic. Yeah, we cheated, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. So, things I didn't like. The parts in darkness. I really didn't like having to poke around in the dark for a lot of it. It's such a cheap way to like add difficulty to your game. And yeah, I didn't like that. And like, you could always do the Matrix vision thing, but it's not super obvious how to do that. Because there aren't that many occasions when you're in that area. Yeah, well, here's my point though, is that you don't have any reason during all those loops through the dark area to put down your light. There's no incentive to put it down unless the player actively says, okay, I'm going to look down, put it down, and walk away from it, which in a lot of cases you don't want to do because it's so fucking dark, right? Which is why for the longest time I never tried it, because it never occurred to me that, like, hey, I'm just gonna wander off somewhere and fall into the river and have to do all this shit again. And then there's the secret archive thing, and that took forever to get to. The one that spells it out to you. And I did stumble across it by chance, but that was after like 5 hours of fruitlessly trying to make progress in that area. I guess the other thing that kind of grapples onto this as well is it really felt like progress was slower in this, one, and then two, it was really hard to tell when you actually were making progress, especially when it had to do with the dark area, because you don't have the spacesuit on and it doesn't tell you ship log updated, because that's usually a dead giveaway for, okay, I did a thing. Because in a lot of cases it's like it's not at all obvious that progression is progression in this. And I thought that was to the detriment of this. Okay, anything else besides that? I would say I can't really fault it for the fireplace thing, because that was just a puzzle. Like, you just had to work out, like, there's probably a reason why that scream happens right when the area floods, and then you kind of piece it all together when it shows all the the secret archive images. It's kind of the key to the player understanding a lot of the mechanics of this is coming across those secret areas with the unburned things. Because I think that was really when progress really started to happen for me, is when I started coming across those archives. But those are so hard to find, and I didn't start finding those until I got the Matrix Vision. If I didn't have the Matrix Vision, then I would never have found some of those hidden passageways. So it's kind of a weird thing. Like you need to have this one thing to get another thing, but in order to know about that one thing, you had to have done the other thing. And one of these things you're going to have to stumble onto. And having to do that in a pitch black area where you only have these little lights and this crappy handheld light. And yeah, it's that part I don't think worked out very well, especially with the way that I explored. Maybe that's bad luck, maybe that's bad design, I don't know. But it did rub me the wrong way. But I'm not bagging on this game as hard as it might sound. I really liked this DLC a whole lot. Which is why I'm only going to have one thing in here for things I didn't like. Okay, DMB, no. Alien Mouths, absolutely. Okay, difficulty easy to hard. So I've heard varying reports about how long this DLC took people. From some people, I heard it took as long as it took them to beat the base game, which it took me 17 hours to beat the base game. And this took about 12 hours, 20 minutes to beat this. Some other people I heard beat it in like 7 hours. So they probably didn't get anywhere near as hung up on some things as I did. As far as difficulty, I wouldn't say this is harder than the base game. Like if we split the game into the main ring world on the Stranger and then the VR world, the main world is pretty easy actually. There's not a whole lot of times where it mattered which points in the loop you were. Like I guess that would be another disappointment for this, is it felt like they didn't do enough with the water level changing in this. It certainly feels like you could do 99% of the things you need to do in that first 12 minutes of the loop before the dam breaks. And then for the second half, it's just like you're mildly inconvenienced for a lot of stuff. You're locked out of a few other things, and you needed to solve precisely one puzzle. So it feels like for something as major as that mechanic could have been utilized a little bit more for something. What that could be, I don't know. That's why I didn't design this game. But that certainly felt underutilized to me. And that also factors into the difficulty. Like it feels like if you're running out of time for something, you just restart the loop, and then in 2 minutes you're back exploring again in the with the dam intact. Whereas in the first game, there were quite a few occasions where you needed to be at a very specific time to do a very specific thing, and then restart the loop, wait for however long, and then do another very specific thing at a very specific time. And it's kind of weird to me that they didn't carry forward that with this, other than the dam breaks. Oh no. So I guess that makes a lot of it easier. And then I've already spoken at length about the dark VR sections. It's made difficult because you can't see anything. There's many ways to get knocked out of it. It's not intuitive. So that all adds to the difficulty, that part. So I think on balance, this is probably a bit over the other difficulty, but I think I also gave regular Outer Wilds something like this as well in terms of difficulty, because there was a lot of other challenging stuff in that one, just a different kind of challenging. And then for the DLC, this is pretty easy. Boom. 5 out of 5. I loved most of it. I did not like the VR parts. If you know exactly what you're doing, you don't really have to spend that much time in the VR sleepy world. But it's so easy to get lost in there, to get hung up on puzzles, that unfortunately it became a large part of my playthrough. But I think the environments were great. The gimmicks with the light were great. There was a lot of really clever puzzles with using the probe's light and warping back the probe to open doors. Let's see. It felt like there were a lot more cool hidden things, because they could have a more concentrated area. So we'll dot a bunch of hidden things around there that they couldn't necessarily do in the main game. So that was nice to see. Great music in this one. I appreciate that they have the different music for the different areas that you're on the raft ride. That was nice, because I felt like the music in the main game could get a little stale after a while, but I never got tired of the music in this one. Still controlled just as great. Still ran great. Didn't run into any weird bugs or issues for this. Kind of unfortunate that there's no like separate ending for the just the DLC. That you still have to beat the main game in order to get that, but that it is what it is for that. Because I'm still not a huge fan of the main ending for this one. But hey, I enjoyed most of the 12-ish hours that I spent on this one, and I'm definitely looking forward to whatever this team puts out next. So there we go. Outer Wilds DLC, Echoes of the Eye, done in 3 parts, about 12-ish hours, success 47 time loops. There we go. Okay, so that'll do it for Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye. The next game that I'll be streaming next time is Castlevania Code Veronica on the Sega Dreamcast to continue the Resident Evil playthroughs before Resident Evil 4 VR is out later in the month. I think that's out in 10 days from now. So 10 days is actually pretty soon. I better get on it and get Code Veronica and Resident Evil 1 on Resident Evil 0 on GameCube done. Yeah, Castlevania. I haven't streamed a single Castlevania now that I think about it. Those games are hard. Yep, good old Sonic. Okay, so that'll do it for tonight. Done with this one. And it's all downhill from here. Playing Resident Evil games. Alright. Thank you for watching, folks. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Take care.